Hello, hello. This is Vamp Acid of Hardwire. We're at Funkwerke 23 on this fine Saturday in Berlin. If you can hear the drums, there's also some other musicians here.
Yeah.
We're here with Dmytri. Did I get your name right?
Dmytri, yeah, but
Dmytri
somewhere there.
Filatov? Okay.
Yeah.
Who's about to bring us some really killer IDM experimental stuff. We're just listening to the warm-up. And yeah, so thank you for coming, first of all.
Thank you for making it happen.
Yeah, of course. And you want to tell us a little bit about what you have on the table?
So here is my serious multi-million-dollar setup of Electron model cycles, which is a FM-powered groove box out of 6 powerful channels. I really love this machine. That's my main source of power, and I think I get well to use it for a while. And it's like this type of machines that you really see that there was a vision of the designer in it, and it like brings you more joy when you start to tune in and tune around this vision. And like I had a privilege to hear multiple times how my friend Dmytri was using it a while ago, and that's how I bought it pretty much, because like he kinda really abuses like its volume and how the compressor inside there works, and I somehow learned how to use it and how to make really powerful, in my opinion, obviously, sound out of it. And it's like the thing I don't know, I play with different setups all the time, but for this specific program that I have, I think the only instrument of being this groove box, it really somehow complements the program, because I like to try to treat it like a real instrument. So you do all this bullshit all around, you do some stuff that you don't really know what will happen with it, some like crazy feedback and like with small time of delay, etc. So this type of bullshit, and you just like you start to get really invested into it, and I like it. Yeah, so I promote Electron model cycles to everybody because it's such a killer and such a playful machine to use. So yeah.
Yeah, I see you have this like Barbie-esque breakcore sticker on here.
And I don't even play breakcore. It's just a
I mean, it's like
it's just
it's a
sticker.
Parallel genre, though. I think with IDM kind of
somehow, yeah, no,
transpired
totally, yes.
from it.
But it's just a sticker of my friend's label, Suckpack Records, who are really nice people. I don't know,
Nice.
like it's also a way of self-irony, I think, because like breakcore really requires, or the thing that I call breakcore, at least, I think really requires a huge skill in production and live performance specifically. And you look at it and you're like, oh, what the hell are you even doing, man? Like, shut the fuck up, you know? So yeah.
Right on. So
Right.
you have 6 channels. I see you have kick, snare, metal,
That's actually
perc,
from
tone,
like
chord, metal.
yeah. That's from the previous owner. There was like a
Ah.
stickers that
Nice.
I think they are, I don't know, I do leave them, and it does kind of help, because like I stick to the channels, like because you can arrange any engine to any channel, but like with this you kind of have a structure in mind, and that's their alternative name pretty much for different engines for FM modulation. So you have like this metal, it's somehow like a hi-hat imitation, tone is somehow like bass imitation, something, and chord, it's like it's a mono groove box, but chord is their take on how to make like a what's the poly thing out of simple sound. With, I don't know, they don't have here a general what's the word for it, general way of FM synthesis as we have it in DX7, for instance, something like that. That's their alternative take. So you don't have here like modular, later carrier, all this bullshit, but you have this like weird names like color sweep. I don't even like to base know what they stand for, but they stand for certain certain modulations between this like carrier and modulator signals, and in the end you have like these playful tools. And in chord, that's like the only one I think that stands out. You can imitate like minor, major, augmented chords with, I think, their combination of EQ in certain frequencies and playing around once again FM. Yeah,
So
super
like
weird
a
sounds.
Sound
sometimes.
design cheat sheet essentially.
Yeah.
So is this what came in the manual and the? Or wait, this is already written on here. You just put some.
Yeah. The stickers of I bought it like used, so they were there. I thought of putting them out.
Nice.
I started and it looks like shit, so I was like, okay, and you know, like it have been to places. You can see it, and it's like I treat it as a proud thing.
Maybe you could just use some oil to get it off if you're super careful. But
give
I mean,
me tips
if you
how
care
to do
that
it.
much.
I don't know.
Okay, that's cute though. I mean, if you're playing in the dark, it's a light instrument, so you have an advantage there, I think. But
somehow, yeah.
But if you're playing in the dark, it's nice to have. It's funny though. You put like a little sweep broom for the decay, and there's also a sweep on here, right? Or there's let me see, swing.
Like the thing is that
sweep,
there is
like a
no
filter sweep.
real logic in. So sweep does stand for this thingy, I
Yeah,
assume,
that's
but
really funny.
this stands for like remembering the project, but not to pitch specifically. So it's like somebody
Funny.
who owned it previously. Thank you for giving a huge discount while I was buying it, but they were, I don't know, like, but it kind of somehow represents what they are doing with this, because like Contra kind of makes it sound more. What's the word for that? More like, so like usually all the sounds are noisy here, but if you max contour it will be super smooth. Like color is somehow a combination of filter and multiplier of carrier wave of like, you know, FM synthesis. So it doesn't
saturation also?
Saturation goes with volume, so it's like volume plus distortion, and then like on the master compression I think there is like certain type of saturation. That's actually the best thing about this machine and this series model of Electron, because like in other like Digitakt, Digiton, you name it, you know, like they have separate master compression etc rack, and here no, it's just a preset, and the preset rocks, you know. It sounds good on small speakers, it sounds good on like, I don't know, L-acoustics, audio system, whatever. It's just somehow super powerful and sounds super aggressive and like super subby, bassy, etc. It's just like everything that you need pretty much. A lot of volume and it will work.
Nice. Well, everybody check out the Model Cycles by Electron, because we have an advocate here and we're about to hear the great stuff. So yeah, let's give it up and they'll get started. Woo!
Yeah.
All right. That was Dmytri Filatov. That was awesome.
Hello.
Sounded really good. How you
Thank
feeling?
you. I'm tired. No, I like it. This type of whatever the music when what I play what I play really takes a lot of this attention to like these micro movements. Always be like, oh, at least I want to do it that way, and that means usually after it my brain is like, out. But the good part of it, it does serve as a proper form of alienation from reality and escapism, right? That's what we're doing it for, no? Yeah? Who knows?
Yeah, the zone of escapism. Yeah, yeah. Well, you're in luck because we're going to take a 10-minute break before we go over to the interview arena. If you want to chill, smoke, whatever you do, collect yourself,
Hell yeah,
drink some
that
water
would be
because we have
sweet.
some now. And yeah, so everybody stick around. Next, we're going to have Deborah Stacks. But before that, we're going to interview with Dmytri. And that's going to be sweet. So if you have any questions, pop them in the chat. And we'd love to ask him or us or whoever. My dog's not here. But maybe next time. So anywho, we will see you in just a bit. Stick around. And thanks for being here.
Yes.
Yeah. Nice case. Hello, hello. This
Hello.
is Vamp Acid. We're back with Dmytri. Sorry for butchering your name earlier. Filatov. I've actually never heard that name, Dmytri.
Yeah, it's just Ukrainian form of different this like Dmytris or Dmytri or something like that. But
Dmytri's
yeah, that's the way it's
like
written in the passport.
Dmytri is Russian, right? That name?
Yeah.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, I've known a couple of people with that name, but never Dmytri until now. And there's a first for
Hell yeah.
everything. For everybody who's coming back, I just want to say that Dmytri Filatov gave a really stellar performance on the Electron model cycles. So you can do a lot with this machine, and they seem to really advocate for it. But stick around also, because after this interview, we're going to have Deborah Stacks, Slowburn, and then MNPL, or monophonic polyphonic, and that is a duo. So yeah, if you want also to help keep the stream running, because we are a very grassroots collective here at Hardwire, you can make a little donation in our beautiful modular basket online with hardwire.io/submit. I don't know what accent that is. No, if you want to play, submit. And then if you want to donate, hardwire.io/donate. Please don't edit that out, because that's just me. Yeah. Yeah. No, it's a weird day. And then, yeah, you can follow us on Instagram if you like, also hardwire.io. And there was something else. Yeah, if you want to join the Discord, we're going to have a QR code up on the screen that you can scan, and if you want to perform, then hit us up, because that'd be awesome. We have some space in October, November, and December of this year. Okay, so back to Dmytri Filatov. I've got some paper here. We're going to get some custom cards, I hope. You heard some experimental electronics, but in my opinion, I heard some IDM, slight chiptune, a little bit of breakcore influence, and some other wonderful things. It sounded really warm and generous with such a compact machine. So Dmytri is a solo project of self-exploration and a search for radical, aggressive sound without compromise. They're also a musician and a curator from Ukraine, and do parties in Berlin.
Yes.
Yeah. The research requires freedom of influence and instruments to realize ideas from music concrete. How do I say that? Musik
concrete. Yeah, that's not the thing we're doing today. Thank God, because that's nerdy. Yeah, but
noch nicht. Like field recording manipulations to reworking of rhythms from club culture or raw synthetic sounds. Okay, so yeah, that's awesome. Really unique sound. What's your inspiration for your sound?
For this, so like I should say that I do play very different music as both solo and collaborative projects that I do, and it goes from, like, as stated there in my bio, from like more like, I don't know, field recording noise situation to like some other experimental pieces, etc. But this set specifically, it's low-key dedicated to my sense of humor in the end, because like it was written for like a rave of my friends in Leipzig for like a solo Ukrainian kufa, and I was writing it like all over the place, in airport, on the regional express to Leipzig, so like it's chaotic as fuck, and the same way I did assemble it like track after track somewhere in the train, like before this rave situation happening. And under this feeling of like absolute chaos, and also this like slight sleep deprivation, this and that, because like lots of tracks were done, I don't know, like 4 a.m. home chilling, this type of situation. I feel like it kind of represents this like fun chaos that I sometimes enjoy experiencing throughout my life. And I don't know, plans break and you just like, oh fuck, what I do, etc. And like the way I perform it, I do feel that I kind of represent it with doing this. Like sometimes I do stuff that I know it will fuck up the whole sound, make it super like something like that, but I still do it, fuck it, because it's fun, you know. Musically, just like genre-wise or something like that. For this performance, I do know for sure that before starting to write it, I was listening to a lot of like footwork and tech situation, guys like Traxman, somebody like that. And not that I can have a privilege to say that I am able to recreate it or something like that, because they do phenomenal, this minimalistic, super syncopated stuff, etc. But like I was writing a lot of tracks with this like analyzing what their music consists of and just like trying to find what I find attractive in it and like adopt it in a way, because like this culture, I think it's very deep and also very philosophical, so their minimalistic approach was really like wow to me. But like I'm not very big on minimalism, so I overdid it a lot. And also I was lately listening to a lot of Andy Stott stuff, and there is at least one track that I think I not copy pasted, but like I really took some elements how he does it, and I also did it with this just like slow super sub every end and like it's super fun to me. But generally then music wise, I do like to create like a machine, you know, just like sit down and do stuff without like really thinking and trying to like conceptualize it in a way afterwards. And afterwards usually means after some like performance and just like releasing to what I did and thinking, etc. And then it starts to make sense, etc. Yeah, but then like usually sometimes it comes just like from talking with people who are personally influential to my taste, and like I don't know, doing some, I don't know, talking about some topics, and then I'm like, yeah, oh, I need to deepen into that and doing this stuff. So at least there is one track that I played today, which is like this super high frequency, a lot of stuff, and I like wrote it specifically after a talk with my friend Dmytri, because we were discussing his music back in the days, that he was like super interested in working with high frequencies specifically, and they're like coexistence in space, etc, etc, etc. And I was like, hell yeah, I hate high frequencies, you know. I really dislike this feeling in the ear. I actively dislike it. Why don't I try doing it, you know? And I did it and I enjoyed it. So it's like, from one side it's totally a tribute to like the knowledge I gained from talking to him, but from other side it's also this like, oh, I can hate certain stuff, but then I try it out and then I'm like, oh yeah, I like it now.
Yeah,
like,
and that's
still actively hate, but do it.
That's a really good approach, because it's like if you dislike something, then maybe if you try it yourself, it could desensitize you for one, and then it's like you see what goes into it, you know, and then
Right.
maybe your brain approaches the high frequencies in another way. Because when I think of high frequencies, I think of like a baby crying with the high pitch so that it doesn't end up drowning or something, you
Right.
know? It's like the
Okay.
frequencies you can hear that cut through the mix over everything else, I don't know, or like a small dog's bark or a noise show with a lot of high frequencies.
Or everybody in one place, dog barking, baby crying, and noise show.
It's just like it's just totally exaggerated,
Yeah,
right? Like the sound, but everything compounded and exploding. Professor Dictaby wrote Venetian Snares, Eat Your Heart Out. Are you a fan of, his name's Aaron or something, I think?
Yeah, Aaron. Yes, totally. He did this few albums where he specifically was combining like orchestra pieces and breakcore, and that was my shit, because it from one side sounded almost goofily sad, and I like it, you know. I was sad at that time, so I was listening to that shit and I was like, fuck yeah. Yeah, so that I don't remember, like it has some unpronounceable name obviously, but then so there was this album that was really for me. I never heard nothing like that, and never heard nothing like that afterwards pretty much too. Yeah, and I was listening to him quite a while, not really now, but like a few years ago I was digging it. I think I had even like, I'm using Apple Music, so like I had my annual report that I'm like in 2% of Venetian Snares fans and stuff like, so like I had a year totally when I was digging this stuff.
So
Right.
it's like a big yes, a big 2%. I love statistics. I love being able to see the stats and like your artist account or something, or just to know like what am I doing with my time.
0.000 cells, 0.
0.19875.314. Yeah. So, what brought you into the world of music?
I don't remember. No, I do actually remember, but it wasn't nothing big because like I was playing just acoustic and electro guitar since I was like 10. But I was like this, you come with your friends, teenagers, you get drunk and you sing songs, like this type, total like not connected to art in any direction, I would say. But then I had some like teachers who taught me a little bit of like how to read notes, etc., etc., etc. Absolutely amazing knowledge, and I know it like this, and I wish I would knew it like this totally. Then I didn't do shit for like years. Then I bought a course for Ableton from like one of Ukrainian, I don't know, schools of DJing, this type of thing, because I was like, I really want to understand Ableton specifically, but I'm a very bad self-learner when it comes to like new disciplines, so I kind of need support in there. And it really helped me because like I just learned techniques how to work with this stuff. And then it happened like it was early 2022, so straight up before like invasion started in Ukraine. I was living here in Mannheim, Germany, and I was like, oh hell yeah, course. Then fuck yeah. And then since then I'm just twiggling around different approaches to electronic music, and now it became easier because my whole community around me consists majorly out of like different type of musicians, etc. So now it's more of like real community situation, but started just from this curiosity, like I like electronic music, I need to like, and it never wasn't pretty much like this artistic something, etc. It was straight up like, I don't know, math examples, I was just like doing stuff and that's it. And I was lately releasing in like first things that I've done in Ableton. But I was a noise musician already at that time, that's for sure. That was fun, but whatever. Yeah.
So did you only listen to music that didn't have a beat at that point, like when you were doing noise and stuff, or did you throw in beats?
I don't know, I think I just like I stupidly bought a Korg Volca FM, this like little over complex machine for the time, and I bought it even before I cracked first Ableton, like or something like that. So I just had this machine and I was like twiggling around like this stupid menu diving, not understanding stuff. But then that time I was already listening to, I don't remember what specifically, but I'm sure I was listening to some form of like experimental electronics, maybe like FX Twin, IDM, something. I think it started from IDM somewhere. And then firstly I got this and I was doing this stuff, and then I started actually learning Ableton, etc. And I tried to find a spot between, and it was in stupid like 8-minute drone tracks of something that sounded like trash, but like it is what it is.
Trash to treasure. Yeah, but that's the thing about music. I mean, someone can make total what's perceived as garbage to an engineer or to a listener, but then there's going to be someone who likes it. And I think what's really important also is the person making the music. Do I like this? And it showcases where they're at in their life, and their different experiences. And music changes. Like when I saw Iron Maiden years ago, the guy was like, it's not about our first 6 albums, it's about our last 6 albums, and I don't know if he was saying like financial support or something, or if it was like, the new music or something. Anyways.
So we're not gonna play the old hits.
Yeah,
but did they play the old hits?
Yeah, definitely. Yeah,
Fake.
And when I saw Motorhead too, and I think it's those classics that are important. But as an electronic musician, it's like
it's not very possible. But we hang out in the bar a while ago with a bunch of my friends, and somebody did have like so we were talking about this, like somebody was approaching us that like, yo, do you play like to my friends who are in scene like for, let's say, I don't even know, like 20 years, maybe 25 years, yo, do you play your old tracks? And we were discussing it like on basis of Nine Inch Nails concert that like they played a bunch of like old tracks and stuff, and everybody were like, no, why? No, but you have to, the fans, etc. And we're like, and like there are different counter arguments to that, but like from my perspective, I was listening, I was like, I cannot imagine that a person comes to, let's say, a friend of mine, something like that, and really approaches him and tells, why didn't you play that track from 2006 that sound, the name of it was like this minus 25, you know, like this, because like in the field of super abstract music, it doesn't really, it's not about like compositions themselves, you know, and like I think, I don't know, I've been to some like electronic shows of like, I don't know, DJ Vitalik, somebody like that, like from like this Ibiza stuff, etc., where they play their old hits, but it's not about like contemporary performance no more. It's more of this like, I don't know, fan meetup type of situation.
Yeah. So wait, someone just asked, Professor Dixiebeat asked, are you the same Filatov who got a release out on, can you scroll to that division?
No.
Or is it a coincidence?
No.
Okay.
I don't know.
No, that's a big
There
no.
is one more Filatov, I think, in the city at least, who are
In
also
Berlin.
doing music. Yeah, but we don't know each other, and I don't think we will.
So that's a no, and they don't know each other, just so you know. But maybe you want to zoom in and talk to him at some point. Yeah, that's a friend of ours. So
Thanks for the raid!
yeah, thanks for the raid. Didbox, thanks for the raid. You get green hearts. You get a cat fox with a green heart or a gem. I want to play Zelda. And then more green hearts. And thank you for the green. Are the smileys acid green or the yellow? They're acid green? Okay,
Hell
cool.
yeah.
I couldn't tell if it was the monitor.
Yeah, same.
Anyway.
It's a very weird combination of colors, is it?
It's like Christmas. It's like opposite on the
Still
color
cool.
wheel. Well,
Okay.
complementary colors. But anyways, we're not here to talk about art.
Yeah, I wanted to add one more thing about this, like when somebody starts and like for somebody it's garbage, but then like for somebody it's like a real thing. I started to listen to a lot of people who by definition go as like this, I don't know, legendary for something specifically, or like for some form of sound or niche of electronic music. And I started, and I like a lot of them I really like musically, but I started releasing them from perspective, are they objectively good in production? Like, you know, or they just found this little stupid thing and they do it and it works, but then when it comes to other, because and I legitimately did found, for me personally, I'm nobody of course to judge or something like that, but I found few, like, you know, when there are few albums of a guy that sound fucking amazing, like, I don't know, crispy lo-fi situation, etc., etc., but then you listen to their like later albums and you're like, that's not a well-produced music generally, you know, you hear, I don't know, preset Arturia sounds, you know, like some like, for me, these small triggers of like, you know, or like how groove works, how it's mixed or something like that. So you have this internal feeling that like, wait, it's not actually pro level of production of like dance music, or you know what I mean, yeah? But like in this specific niche where they became like super popular in one, or like popular inside of a niche, they were super like tasty musical, and that's interesting because I usually when person is called really good or legendary or like in certain niche music, you by definition assume that they are objectively good musician, which is mostly not even the case, and it's nice. Like it feels good. Like, you know, it humanizes people back from the screen.
I think that sometimes with like a really high production, it can once remove the human side. Sometimes, especially with vocals, for instance, you know, when they're really polished and you don't hear the essence of the person coming through. On the other hand, it could be anything from how their ears are working, you know, how good their hearing is anymore, as they age, when it changes, if they're doing their own mix downs, who they're mastering,
that's my new thing to think about,
if they're mastering themselves, what gear they're using, what they're inspired by, how they're feeling at the certain point in their life, how their mental health is. And you know how you're working on a track, or you're jamming, or you're practicing, whatever, and then it sounds really good, and then all of a sudden stuff can sound kind of weird. It's like you get listening fatigue, and that's why it's so important to take breaks, you know, and let the music rest a little bit, and then dig it back up and with fresh ears, like as a producer. But I don't know if that was rhetorical, but that's just what I'm thinking in regards to the production quality shifting, you know, over the years.
That's totally the point, I think. And a lot of people, me included, absolutely what's the word, don't take seriously the part with hearing, etc. Yeah, I was thinking more about like just like stylistic correctness plus skillfulness inside of like, but like it the point is somewhere between us, and it's alright. Yeah.
But with like stylistically and skillfulness, it could be, you know, that they had a ghost producer, or it could be that they're just learning from, you know, from, because most people just, or many people that are electronic musicians that don't go to a school or something, learn from workshops and YouTube and whatever. I mean, that's kind of how I learned. But yeah, I know what you mean, totally. And also, it's like you might just not like someone's next album, you know?
Yeah, this too.
It's not like really the vibe anymore.
No.
It's like back to Iron Maiden, you know? For instance, even though it's, you know, but anyways, we have to cut a rug onto the next transition, because we're a little bit behind. So is there anything you want to share about briefly, like with upcoming releases or the events that you're doing, and where people can find you?
No, there are a few things coming soon. First of all, there will be anniversary of a collective which I'm proudly part of, called Monday Kitchen. It will be 21st, hopefully August, in Panke. Yeah, it's like vegan Ukrainian borscht, the vegan soup, plus some music, workshops, everything, and we're like doing it. So come over if you want to enjoy some contemporary Ukrainian culture. And then from other collective, which I am kind of founder of, there will be an event in Bar Noen, 12th September, and there will be some serious people playing there, which I'm already proud of, but I still need to like do announcement, finish lineup, this and that. With music, I don't feel like I'll release anything in next at least month or something. I do have a not even wish but need to release stuff, because like as a solo project right now, I don't even feel that I'm a real artist, because you know, like sometimes you get like super jealous. You feel me like when you're like, there is so many friends around me who do events and like a promoter, etc. Why nobody is booking me? But then you open your own page on Instagram, you know, you're like, have I released at least fucking anything so people know that I'm real and I do stuff and like my music sounds certain
and
way,
not an AI.
and you're like, well, then here is the answer. And I really urgently need to do it, and I hopefully start doing it this autumn, both from my solo situation, hopefully on some labels and stuff, and from my duo, which is called Hugenluft. There we wrote an album and we are already actively playing it, and it's nice and it's like darkish, etc. But I'm trying to mix it, and oh my gosh, does it take time, and like I don't want to do it, and all this stuff. Yeah. So somewhere it will happen. I am right now in a loop of what I usually am mocking people about, of this, you know, writing a lot of music but never releasing it. That's me right now, and I used to like out of these people, you know, and that's very self-ironical, I think, but it will change, hopefully.
Yeah, you know what they say, compare and despair, and just like keep doing your stuff, and you can release it whenever you want, right? Like with the old stuff, it's good to hang on to that, or like rework it or something.
Then you listen to old stuff and you're like, well, I'm already on like other thing, you know, it's not interesting no more even to record it properly or something like that. And
that's why
I wish I like did it.
Meta Pattern, for instance, we saw him give an Ableton workshop with Attack magazine that was really sick, and he was just showing us all his projects and how many he releases so often, because he's making a lot of stuff in Ableton, and just like 200 tracks or something, and just release like crazy. So it sounds like he's got the time and the focus and the talent, and we're hardware musicians, you know, so it's different. It's just a different thing, but some people can do this, but I don't even think it's about the quantity. It's just what you're doing, making something you're proud of, and like I think it's going to be awesome, and that's cool. You have a duo too. Maybe you guys can come back here, and awesome. So we pop some stuff online. You can check out the music, and give a shout out and a follow. And after this interview, we're going to do a quick setup change. We're going to play for like 20 minutes, and we're going to play some music from Tadeus, who is on Funkwerke 9. Jeez, and it's already Funkwerke 23. Like how time flies. What's happening? Yeah, and then Deborah Stacks is going to play. So that's going to be sick, coming in from, well, Berlin resident, but from the Netherlands. So also awesome, where we just came back from. What's up?
Right.
And yeah, thank you so much, Dmytri. This was awesome.
Thank you. It was a pleasure to be here.
And
stay until late and listen to this music, please.
Yeah, stick around. That's what everybody's saying. Stick around. So anyways, thanks everybody for coming in. I'm Vamp Acid of Hardwire, and we will continue. So see you in a bit. Bye. Hello, hello. This is Vamp Acid of Hardwire for Funkwerke 23. We are back with Deborah Stacks. How you doing?
Hello. Yeah, I'm doing great.
Hey. Woo! Yeah. Finally, we met online, and now this person is here. This wonderful person. We're really excited that you're here, and also to talk about your gear with you. So, would you like to give me a quick little run through?
Yes.
Okay.
I brought to Roland Boutique series the TB03, where I will pitch some acid sounds. For the drum machine, I have the TR06, and I have my little groove box, the TR6S. So yeah, everything is Roland. I'm sorry, I'm a Roland chick.
No, that's cool. Roland's nice.
Yeah, and I chained it with the CME MIDI through instead of the thick MIDI cables. So this is like a very thin cable and very portable. So I like things to be portable and easy.
Cool.
So that's the only thing I have a little bit different. But yeah, this is a tiny piece of. I've got like six elements. Also from the Roland Boutique series, and I've got a drum root at home.
Oh, nice.
Yeah. So, but now I'm just focusing on these three.
Mm-hmm.
Like I'm just new and starting digging deeper into the live music. Because I started as a DJ, but when the pandemic came, I had a lot of free time. I was working from home, so I had my office at home and a lot of free time, and that was the moment that I thought, like, okay, let's get some gear. Let's see if I can do something with that, just for a little bit of extra entertainment at home.
Mm-hmm.
And it was like a discovery for me. Like I have also the TR08 at home, and I like recognize all the electro sounds in it, the rap sounds, like everything was like and still now with my stuff now here, it's like just turning the knobs, seeing the lights flash, and it's just those are really my toys.
It's like a DJ set on overdrive.
Yeah, exactly. Like when I was younger, I also would go to the toy store and just like push every button with lights and sound. So this is adult toys.
Yeah, just like a musician at heart.
Yeah.
So you have like two little drum boxes, is that right?
Yeah.
With the TR06 and the TR6S.
Yeah.
And what drove you to use two? Like, why did you think that?
Because
do that?
here I've got some samples loaded.
Oh, cool.
Yeah. So I extended my sounds in this box.
Uh-huh.
And I'm just figuring out just trying to dig deeper and like get more out of one box with adding other things to it.
So can you put a sample on any of the tracks on this one? Oh, that's rad.
Yeah, because I have a card here.
Mm-hmm.
I can put it out.
TR67. So did this come out after the TR8S? Do you know? Oh, nice.
Yeah, this is the travel version.
Oh, that's awesome. Okay, so the TR6S is like the TR8S.
Yes, and the TR8S has 8
tracks.
Yeah, 8 tracks. This one has.
Okay.
Yeah, this one has 6.
I know, right? Like, how do you tell? And then, so is that like a different version of the TR06? Like, this also is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. That's where they get the names, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
I guess so.
That's cool. Okay. No, I just I don't think I've seen anybody come with this one. I'm really curious. Is it newer?
Yeah, I think so.
Cool.
I was kind of late with like buying this one because I just have this one. I just bought this one in last January. So I'm just playing around with it, and yeah, I think it's I don't know. It's produced in like I don't know, 2021, 2022, something.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah, because then when it was just new, I saw it and it was still in the pandemic moment, and I wanted to buy it then, but because I already had 3 or 4 stuff
Yeah.
from the boutique series, I just thought like, no. I know I have a little bit of gas moments, like I just want
totally.
to buy everything, but I just stopped with my boutique series, and I also have a synth, the SA, the SH 1A, the boutique series also. So I left it at home. So
that's cool. I've seen some of the baby boutique ones that they have. You know, they're like super duper tiny.
Yeah,
and I mean, like with the Ara series, for instance, they all kind of have this similar, like the green and the black, you know, so it's cute to see the different sizes that they have of the boxes, and to get these classic sounds, and then to be able to do more with putting samples in. Maybe now I'm interested in this one because of the sampling. I love samplers and groove boxes and stuff.
Yeah.
So, okay, tell me about these little MIDI cables. Is it just like a straight up MIDI cable that's thinner?
Actually it is.
That's pretty sweet.
Yeah, actually it is.
Cut down on the bulk for traveling and stuff.
Yeah. So like I have 4 of these cables with the box.
Nice.
And it's not even bigger than the box with all the cables together. So
is it part of the box, or is it separate, these cables?
It's separate.
Ah,
you can buy it in a set, so the box with the cables. But in total you got 4 cables, but you can add 6 to the box, which one is
awesome.
In.
And then it has like a master somewhere, or
this one.
Ah, right, because the color difference.
Yeah, exactly. So it's actually straight to the point.
Yeah,
not difficult at all. Just plug it in and just you need to.
That's cool.
Plug it into a USB cable for power. That's the only thing you need to buy separately.
Okay.
But yeah.
So this is all powered by USB.
Yeah.
Wow, that's awesome.
Your hub, USB hub.
Oh, this one.
Oh, yeah. Does someone want to see it?
Oh, this is just like a simple USB hub for the computer. You know, like when I'm at home and I want to record, I can plug it into the to my laptop.
Ah, okay.
But this is also just purely practical.
But it's a powered hub, right?
Yeah,
okay,
exactly.
Yeah.
So it's powered with another cable into a socket, but this one has 7 USB.
Nice.
And you power everything.
Yeah.
That's awesome.
Pretty neat.
Hey, cool. So you power the machines through the USB hub, so you don't have to bring like a ton of plugs.
No,
That's
exactly.
Awesome.
Yeah,
That's so practical.
Yeah, like I like things to be practical, and I don't want to. I like to multitask, and this is a multitasker.
Yeah.
Like perfect. Like I only need to think, okay, do I have my hub? Do I have my MIDI through? And do I have the cables to connect everything with it?
You can
and
charge
also
your phone and your watch.
Yeah, this one also works on just AA batteries. 3.
That's awesome.
Yeah, so when I travel and when I fly by plane, I always take this box with me with batteries in it. Nice. So like here, you can put in 4.
Okay. Sweet. And you can just buy them at the store.
Yeah,
like
exactly.
Anywhere, so it's super easy. That's awesome. We were talking last night. We were having a little stroll with the dog about Buffaco, and they have this MIDI thing V2 to convert like MIDI to CC for the Euro rack. And you can only get it to work or to connect to your computer if you use a USB A to USB C, but they have a USB expander, so you can plug USB A to USB A, but they have an expander to go C to A, and it doesn't work if you do it C to C.
Oh crap.
I know, sorry, it's like it's so like particular and silly, but I was thinking about that because I'm thinking all these cables, and like this is super nifty to have like the really lightweight one, and it actually makes me really excited. I want to get some of those, but anyways, and so I'm going to contact them and ask them why, or if maybe they have some firmware updates so to change the protocol. Anyways, I think as a musician, you think about these things, right? Because you're traveling, and then you have to go through like the airport.
Yeah, exactly.
That whole thing. Have they asked you yet if you're a DJ? Like after they pulled your stuff out?
No, I was so amazed. Like, no, I didn't get pulled aside by the security for my gear. But when I travel alone with this one,
Do they think it's a BOMB?
yeah, like they let me see it on the screen, and you only see like threads and wires and stuff. So I can imagine, like, one guy asked me, "Oh, do you have a Game Boy with you?" Like, no, I don't have a Game Boy with me, but I do have like a groove box. So perhaps maybe you see all the threads from that thing.
That's so funny. Yeah, because they can't tell, and then they circle it or something sometimes, and when it goes through. Yeah, that's cool though. We're really looking forward to hearing what you have to play.
Cool.
So
I'm excited.
We're excited too. I'm excited you're excited, and we'll talk to you in a little bit afterwards, so we can learn some more. Otherwise, I'm going to keep talking about USB cables.
They're so nifty.
Yeah, totally. No, the MIDI cables I'm really excited about too. Okay, cool. Well, everybody, thanks for sticking around. We're about to watch Deborah Stacks, so thanks for being here, and let's give her another round of applause. All right.
little break. We have some little change. We have some technical difficulties. We are back in just a little moment.
All right, hello, we are back. We got the technical situation that often happens with electronic music sorted out. And are you feeling ready?
Yeah. Now I'm totally ready.
Okay, awesome. Okay, so I hope everyone else is ready too. Sorry for the delay. And the delay technical weirdness. No, it says something like that, what I'm reading. But I am not reading stuff. I'm just talking out of my bleh. It's a bleh kind of day, but no, it's an awesome day. Okay, sweet. So we're excited for Deborah Stacks. Everybody, please stick around and get into the chat and say things because it's fun. And get your questions ready for the post-performance interview with Deborah. All right.
Yay.
All right. Okay, cool. So let's give it up again. A warm round of applause. All right. Okay. All right. Okay, stick around. Oh, we're always live. We're always live here at Funkwerke with Deborah Stacks. That was rad.
Yeah.
That was super cool. How you feeling?
I'm feeling buzzed.
Yeah?
Yeah, I've got the
that's
energy
good.
like tingling everywhere and stuff.
Nice. Yeah, that sounded sick. Powerful machines.
Yeah, indeed. Indeed.
So yeah, everybody, we hope that you enjoyed Deborah Stacks, and because that was super sick. Also with the little mini cables. I really want some of those. Anyway, we're going to take a tiny little break and then talk more with Deborah in about 10 minutes in the interview arena, interview corner, whatever you want to call it, with the lovely olive green shades and synths. So stick around, and thanks for being here, and let's give it up one more time for Deborah.
Thank you.
Cute. Funkwerke 23 with Hardwire and Deborah Stacks.
Yes.
And we just saw a really great acid techno performance with a lot of cool rolling gear. And yeah, so stylistically, Deborah does dark industrial techno and acid techno, and adds a special blend of energy and emotion to her tunes, drawing influence from the vibrant Dutch and Berlin electronic music. And techno is her preferred subgenre, which lets her explore the darker and more atmospheric aspects of the genre while delving deeper into the world of electronic music. Her track selection is distinguished by intense bass lines, throbbing rhythms, and ethereal textures. Yes, we were just talking that Deborah lives in the Netherlands. Oh, my phone's making sounds. Lives in the Netherlands and not Berlin, but does come out to Berlin pretty often.
Mm-hmm.
And used to be a DJ. So maybe we could start with how did you get into doing music in the first place?
Great question. Since I was little, I always was interested in music. Like, I'm an 80s kid, so I grew up in the time from playing the old school tapes, recording radio shows. And I'm from Holland, so house was big. The early rave scene was big, like gabber, hardcore, those kinds of stuff. So I'm an 80s kid that grew up in the right moment of time. And then I was a street dance teacher. I had a own demo team, so I had my music selection for the demo team. And I went clubbing all day, all night for many, many years. So yeah, I actually cannot remember one moment without music.
Yeah, I get that. And that's so cool. You had a street dance team?
Yeah.
How does that, were you like a dancer, like did breakdancing and stuff, or?
No, not especially breakdancing. I did teach some breakdancing moves.
Cool.
But I myself did some ballet lessons, jazz dance, new dance that was a mix of jazz dance and hip hop. So like one step before the whole street dance mania came, and I always wanted to be like a sports teacher. So I didn't get my exams for being a sports teacher, but I did some courses, and so I ended up teaching as an aerobic teacher. And then I got the possibility to give street dance and to get a team, and then the whole demo team and stuff came just along. So yeah, that was nice. That's really nice.
So cool. What a cool background. So you studied sports? You studied sports? Did you study dance?
Yeah, I did some sports courses, but I didn't do like a full study for it.
Okay.
So in the Netherlands, you can do like specific courses for fitness teacher, aerobics teacher, Zumba teacher, and those are like courses of 6 months or a year, depending on what you want to learn and what you want to teach. But if you want to do like a sports education, then you need to follow a course or a study of 4 years at least.
Okay, that makes sense. That sounds really cool, though. I guess that'd kind of be like a Weiterbildung or Ausbildung here, maybe, or just like a shorter education where it's specialized. And I think that stuff's really can be super useful instead of going to a university and spending all this time and having to learn everything and many things you don't use. But anyways, so did any of the music that you were listening to back then or from like when you've been DJing influence the current music you're doing?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. I took a break from DJing during the pandemic. And I also had a short break of clubbing, and now I'm getting back. So this year is my rebirth year, and I added the live music elements with it because I want to develop more. And of course, the influences you hear in my live sets are actually my background. Like I like it hard. I like energy. I like it hard in a good way, not fast hard, but energetic hard.
Yeah.
Like a dark thumping bass or like stabs, like power energy. Like what I do is how I feel.
Yeah.
And how I play as a DJ is also how I feel. I tell a story. I want to tell a story for everyone. And I hope they can follow my story. And I hope they are interested in my story.
I'm sure they are, because your stuff was really awesome. And I can imagine you're a really great selector also.
Yeah.
What kind of music are you DJing?
Like also the industrial stuff, acid stuff. I found some great Schranz tracks again. I do love... Ja, Schranz, ja! Ja, sollen wir das in Deutsch machen, oder? No, like it's actually what I select is what I like myself, and I do love the classics. Like, I was born down south, so I live near the Belgian border. So I was influenced by Bonsai, by Cherry Moon. In Amsterdam, you had like the clubs over there. I live near Eindhoven. In Eindhoven, you had the dance salon. I went to the Zillion. So everything that I play and that I select is a reflection of what I grew up with. And I like to coach and to educate people, and I do it with music.
Yeah.
So
are you teaching music at the moment, or
No.
something? Okay.
I'm just DJing, so that's my teaching moment.
Okay. yeah, totally.
Or I do some freestyle live sets. That's my teaching moment.
Nice. Yeah, that's just so cool. Like Bonsai Records.
Yeah.
I love this stuff. And I was just thinking about, okay, so we were talking a little bit about, you live in the Netherlands, you visit Berlin often, and then your family is from South America, and then your dad's like from a tribe, and we were just I just think that's so interesting. Do you think, like, did your parents listen to any music, like South American stuff?
Yeah.
When you were growing up?
Yeah. In Suriname, you had like Travassi, like the local stuff. The South American vibe was always there. Like I know my father always played vinyl. He played electric guitar. My mom loves to dance. So yeah, in our household, it was always active, vibrant. Like I said, I cannot remember any moment that I wasn't surrounded without sound or music. My brother also loved to listen to the radio. Is it in my DNA? Yeah, perhaps. But it's also like the whole household, the people who are surrounding me when I was younger, and now when I'm older, they all love music in their own kind of way. They are all creative in their own kind of way. They're also preserving the music in their own kind of way. And that's what I like the community vibe. I'm happy that it's coming back again. People are again looking for quality music in any genre. They are looking for quality music. They are looking for music that tells a story, that makes them feel alive from the inside.
Yeah.
And that's what I feel I want to have surrounding me. Like, I want that. I want to feel the music.
Yeah, that I totally get that. I mean, I think in the last several years, when people kind of were forced into isolation, and there was just this like instability, and like you don't know what's going to happen, and this hollowness. I think like a collective hollowness, and then the music is a powerful tool to bring you back alive. It's like, that's my track, or it makes you feel energized, and you can connect and help you to connect to yourself and to others. And I think music is so important. I heard in some of your stuff like these very like untraditional to techno rhythms,
Yeah.
and it sounded like more dancing stuff, not like stomping Schlager stuff.
Yeah. A little bit of breakbeat also.
Yeah.
Broken beats. Yeah, it's I don't know. Like, if you know me very well, then I'm always bouncy in a kind of way. I've heard it many times. Like, I have a kind of bounce when I walk. I have a kind of bounce when I'm talking. There's some bubbly energy surrounding me, and I've lost that for a while. Also because of the pandemic, lots of things happening in my private space. But yeah, it's I'm always like this.
Yeah.
I'm always like this. It's always I'm always on the move. I'm always traveling to work. I'm always busy. I'm always active. So I think it's all it also how do you say it? It's also reflecting in my kind of life life set.
Yeah.
So when I get that bounce in, like, turning a knob, and I feel that bounce, like,
Yeah.
then you see me bouncing also, like I'm concentrating, like when I have a resting bitch face. So everybody's like, oh, you need to smile more, you need to smile. No, this is my face, and
I know,
so
right?
I like it like this, you know.
Yeah.
But it's actually when I'm very concentrated, and then when I feel that I'm at that point that I've managed to get something, then you'll see me smile and then, like, relax, and then I get bouncy again, like, yeah, this is it. Oh yeah.
Yeah, I think it's like peaks and valleys, you know, and I think that certain life events can really change someone.
Yeah.
And then you learn to live with those changes, or you learn, it gets integrated into your personality and into your music. And I think that's also why, other than maybe getting bored with doing the same kind of stuff all the time, except maybe some pop artists, but even they change certain things, you know, or the producers do.
Yeah.
But yeah, you can hear the changes, or like the breakup albums, or
Yeah,
whatever. There's so much music about love. Someone wrote, sounds very dope. Yes, that's true. And never smooth and romantic music. Not tonight. Like, I think it was collective for all the music that who wrote this. Dmytri wrote this.
Thank you for watching to my set.
Just
Thank you so much.
bouncy, energetic stuff. And yeah, I like the machines that you're using. I'm also really excited that there's the the other stuff is set up now.
Yeah.
But it was the TR6S.
Yeah, the little black one.
It's so cute.
Mhm.
It even has the little faders.
Yeah.
I love faders.
Me too.
I also used to DJ, but like, yeah, so I get the whole being a selector, and then it's like, do you ever get this thing where you just start hearing a song, and then you think you've heard it, but you realize it's a song that your brain wrote, kind of, or it's just something that pops in, and you're like, damn, I want to listen to that, and then you start writing it? Or have you ever had an experience like this, or dream about music, or...
It's more like sometimes I hear a track and I can, like, pinpoint another track in my collection. Like, oh, you know, that track, Thomas Heckman, that track that fits exactly on this beat.
I like,
or
ready to mix.
Yeah, like, it's my brain is like constantly, when I hear sounds or something, it's like a trigger, and then it sets in my mind, like, yeah, that's nice. Oh, maybe I should try to replicate that. Or, oh, it sounds like that track. Oh, damn, I need to search in my history. I know I got that track somewhere. Like, it reminds me of something I already have, or I can combine it with something I already have. But when I play live, it's more like kind of a search for that perfect moment, and when you reach that moment, it's like, yeah, now I can go on and on and on and on and on. And then I don't know. It's like a natural high or something.
Yeah.
That I experience, and
I think it's with the frequencies, and when you're playing live, it's a totally different thing than when you're in the crowd.
yeah,
You
true.
know, because it's a zone.
Yeah.
But yeah, so it's like the catch, or like the what do you call it? The catch and release, whatever. Call and response.
Oh yeah.
Or it's like this drop, and
Yeah.
then it comes back.
Yeah.
You know. Like, I've always been one of those people where I'm like, I just want the music to keep going. But then playing live, I found that people like it when you
Yeah.
just drop the track or
Yeah.
like cut the low end and then boost it back
Yeah.
up. Like a DJ set or something.
Yeah.
So Professor Dictabeat said, what other styles do you like playing, whether DJ or live?
Oh yeah. Like the filthy old early rave from the 90s.
Yeah.
Like there's a lot of there are a lot of acid tracks from the 90s that are so fantastic.
Yeah.
And I'm that bitch that wants to play those tracks to teach the new kids nowadays what music is.
Yeah.
But I do it in a funny kind of sneaky way. But yeah, or the filthy old Thunderdome gabber, like when I was 16, 17 or so. It's like all the tracks from 97, 96, 98, like before the hardstyle came.
Mm-hmm.
If I want to drop bombs, then I can play all the old Thunderdome tracks.
No, that's sick though. I've heard about this club. We were talking about it, I think, when we were in Venlo or something, because some of the people we were with had gone to this club.
Yeah.
I mean, it's in Holland, right? Thunderdome?
Yeah.
Or what was?
Yeah.
Is this still around?
Yeah, it's still around. It's I think they are going back to Utrecht again, the Jaarbeurshalle.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
So is that what kind of got you into making acid?
Good question.
Because also you're talking about like playing the really good shit,
Yeah.
and the 90s stuff has totally come back more and more, and some stuff that's newly produced and it sounds straight up, you know, from the 90s. It's crazy. But I think back then people were more limited by their gear, and they weren't in the DAWs and stuff. So there's this like pushing, this driving sound, and you can hear some of the artifacts within the production, you know, but you had to be more minimalistic back then and not rely on Ableton or Logic or something.
Yeah, you know, what I like of playing live is exactly those limitations, because it forces you to be creative, not only in thinking but also in playing. So most of the times when I'm traveling around, I have my TR6S with me. It's powered by batteries, so I can take it anywhere. But when I'm at Schiphol Airport, I always go early to the airport. But those moments are the perfect moments just to play and to like have fun with my little gear, my little tiny box, and it gives me so much joy. And I can easily play around for like half an hour or even an hour, just with the limited source I have, like 6 faders, a few sounds, a few imported samples, but I can play endlessly if I want to. And now I've played with three boxes, and it gives me so much joy that I can pull so many things, so much energy, so many effects out of those 3 boxes that I actually don't need more. Do I want more? Perhaps. Yeah, maybe. It's normal. I'm human. So I have more things, but I do make combinations with them separately, like a 3-box maximum.
Yeah.
Yeah. I think the limitations of playing live for me are actually kind of great. It makes me more creative.
Yeah, totally. Because you have to know your gear and know, like, you know, the technical stuff and how to make a transition if something dies, or if you have to restart your project, you could still, like, you know, run a 303 or something if you have to restart a groove box. Yeah. And, I guess that's also where being a DJ or having the DJ experience really comes in handy
Yeah.
because you know how to just work with what you have and like making those transitions. Do you have any music in the works that's going to be released soon, or any projects or anything you'd like to tell us about?
No, not yet. But I do want to master the art of making a track with my gear, because I tried Ableton, but sorry Ableton lovers, but Ableton sucks. It sucks big time. I cannot work with it. I only use Ableton to record my live sets and then maybe tune it a bit, but my head does not compute with Ableton.
Yeah.
So that's why I'm happy with my gear, because I can feel the music literally. Like I can turn a knob. Okay, when I turn this knob, it gives me this. And with Ableton, I have to search for, okay, I enter this, what can I do with it? It's too flat for me,
Yeah.
kinda. So I'm really happy that I have my gear, but I want to master my gear into producing with my gear. So I'm planning to do a course by Analog Kitchen. He's got
Lucien.
Lucien Ford.
Yeah.
Lucien Ford is also like a Holland
Yeah,
old school DJ.
He's cool. We
Yeah.
know him. We played on one of his gigs in May.
Ah,
Yeah, he's
cool.
super nice guy, and he's
Yeah.
doing like all the what is it? Learn to play live.
Yes, that's the course I want to follow.
Oh, cool. Yeah.
So that's actually what I have planned now.
Nice.
And I hope that I made a joke, but I'm actually serious about it. I'm aiming to become the female Jeff Mills.
Nice.
Yeah.
I mean, you can be.
Yeah.
I think. It's just the grit, you know, and yeah, Jeff Mills is so good.
Yeah.
Yeah. So where can people find you?
Where can people from in Berlin?
Right now.
I'm back in Berlin in August, so book me.
Nice.
Book me.
Oh, cool.
Yeah, I'm on Instagram. I'm on TikTok. I'm on SoundCloud. If you want to hear my DJ sets,
I do.
I have a monthly podcast called Techno Tiger's Finest.
Cool.
And I have a little Techno Tiger, and he's traveling. Oh shit, he's
a Techno Tiger.
Yeah.
How cute.
Yeah, I've got him in my bag. He's in my bag. He's sleeping.
Aww.
But it's a monthly podcast with
sick.
All tracks that my Techno Tiger is finding while great digging in the obscure sceneries of the internet. So I try to do a monthly podcast of an hour. You can find me on all the socials. I have like my daily stuff. When I'm going to travel, then I post like stories where I at. Like I make toilet selfies. I just make toilet selfies because I can.
That's really funny.
And I see a bug here. Here, there's a nice bug. Like those kinds of stuff. If you like to follow someone, you like to see my journeys. Like I travel to my work, my train journeys and stuff. You should really follow my Instagram because my stories are fantastic.
That sounds relatable and awesome and funny.
Yeah.
That's great. The toilet selfies. I was just thinking about the fly because our dog tries to chase after flies.
Oh yeah.
And I was just thinking, I mean, I feel like he could be in the selfie with the flies you're photographing.
Yes.
That's where my mind's going, to dogs and flies. That sounds super funny.
Cool.
Anywho, okay, so so it's been super awesome. Everybody, let's give it up another time for Deborah Stacks. Yeah. That was sick.
It was really nice to be here and getting to know you both.
Yeah, thank you so much for coming. And it's nice getting to know you more too. It's not just like an internet presence. It's like a real IRL. I don't know. LOL or IRL. But we're going to have like a little 15-minute sound check break for Slowburn that's coming up. Hopefully I got that name correct. And then we're going to play a set from Matza Sampler, who was here on another stream. And hopefully we'll see Deborah Stacks again. And everybody give a shout out and a follow. And I see some links in the chatty chat. And
Oh yeah, I have some. I have a yeah. You can find me on YouTube too.
sick.
Just Google Deborah Stacks and you'll find some other live sets I did with Chauffeur
Cool.
in Amsterdam.
Sweet.
And yeah, I'm I'm everywhere. If you search in the right corners, you will find me everywhere.
Yeah. So search for Deborah, because we already found her. So,
Yes.
yay. We're lucky enough to have. So, anyway, if anybody out there wants to play on our stream, you can go to hardware.io/submit and submit, like the link says, your setup. We'd love to have some fresh faces out here. And yeah, do what we're doing tonight. And if you feel like pulling out that big coin purse, and helping our grassroots thingy-majoo going on with our collective, you can go to hardware.io/donate, and you want to join our Discord, because that's fun. It's a lot of nerd gear talk and troubleshooting even and stuff like that. You can just scan the QR code. And yeah, hopefully you'll stick around, because 15 minutes is not that long. And also Matt's sampler is really awesome. He's got a guitar and a modular. So hopefully we'll see y'all in a bit. And thanks for tuning in to Funkwerke 23. And yeah, next up is Slowburn. So stick around. All right, see you in a bit. Bye. The speakers are off. We're here with Slowburn.
Yeah.
We were just talking about how to say his name. All right. So yeah, thanks for coming in.
Thank you so much.
Yeah, and yeah, we're excited about hearing about your setup. Can
Oh,
you tell me what's going on?
my setup is pretty simple. It's like this machine, the Electron, is a sequencer, and this is the master. So I program in here everything, and this is controlled the bass line here from Erica Synth. I like it. The sound is pretty heavy and evil. I like to say this is evil because it's true. And then this one is a synthesizer, wavetable synthesizer made here in Germany. It's of 4 voices. You can play like 6 notes and the same. I just using 2 voices, the 1 and 2. Yes, and this one is going through one channel going to Digitact, another channel go to the metal fetchist.
Okay.
So here is like a percussion synth. It's mono synth also, but I doing like kicks and some crazy percussion because you can like doing like with chaos or chosen the size of the bars.
Okay.
So these sounds through here I can filter this kind of the sounds of the tuhu, and here is a small mixer for mixing the things together. So I think it's pretty simple.
So you have everything running into the bestie.
Yes.
That's cool.
Yeah, that's cool. It's super nice and well built.
Do you have it on batteries?
Yeah, it's batteries.
Okay.
Because people said like it's better for avoiding ground noise.
What kind of are those? Those aren't AA, are they? What?
Yes, double A.
Why do they look so big right now to me?
Yes, but it's
AA
double A.
LR6 LR. Are
Yes,
those
it's
regular AA?
Yeah, it's double A. It's traditional size. Like, it's
Ah,
normal ones.
I don't know why they look so giant right now. Maybe because
Maybe
the
it's the
mixer's
brand.
small.
Yeah, within the brand.
Yeah.
It's strange, but it works like.
So
Yeah,
funny.
so these 4 batteries,
Okay.
I play like a lot, and it's still there. So I think it's okay.
Cool.
And yeah, so I try to keep simple. You can like play in everywhere. So like I can play like in home parties and house parties or in a DJ mixer or something better.
Yeah.
And yeah.
So how are you sequencing the bass line?
Yes, I sequenced the bass line here
Uh-huh.
because I doing all the sequences in the Digitact.
Smart.
Yes, and sometimes I doing like I see where is the note playing with this sequence, and I can play again because they have like I don't program in this machine. I programming just the Digitact.
Yeah.
Nothing here, nothing here, nothing here. I think it's interesting,
More control.
more control,
Yeah.
and less things to going wrong.
Also.
Yeah, because it's always happened something weird when you're going live,
Yeah.
and you never know. So
Totally.
I'm trying to doing my music without like doing a song. I just doing patterns, and yes, and this one I'm like I can use it like the I like it the square wave is super nice. Super nice, the square wave, very traditional.
Very 80s.
Yes, and this machine I think is more like the Holland 101. It's more like it, not like the clone of Roland TB 303. I think it's different.
Yeah.
It's more crispy, the sound.
Yeah, that's what I thought so too, because I was interested in this one, but I was like,
Yes, I think and you can doing like this kind of routing here. It's like for like doing like automatic, like with CV. And here I doing different chains of for sync. I doing mid channels like the out from here going through here to in here and out from baseline going to Tuhu. But I using the CV out here from controlling this machine.
oh,
So
cool.
this machine, there is no MIDI. There is MIDI also, but I don't use it. I'm trying to use just the CV. So I doing like the 2 chains, and it works nice.
So it's a bunch of daisy chaining.
Yeah.
That's cool. I mean, it saves bringing a box or something. Yeah, we were talking about earlier with these like mini MIDI cables. Those look
Yes, I
so
like
cool
it.
that
Yeah.
Deborah has. And now I'm just thinking, how do you make the cables even smaller but still durable? You know,
Yes.
because it's still electronic or like an analog piece of equipment or accessory.
Yes. True.
But okay, so with this one, what is it called? Metal Fetishist?
Metal Fetishist for Body Sense is the brand.
Body
It's-
Sense. That's
yeah,
cool.
it's beauty here in Berlin.
Body Sense. I mean, it sounds like someone who's into EBM and stuff and like body horror movies.
Yeah,
Like Crimes of the Future. Is that what it's called? A Crimes from the Future? This body horror movie? Super weird. Have you seen this?
And this machine is I like it so much.
They were at Super Booth, I think.
In 2024,
Uh-huh.
they released this machine. It
Ah,
was
cool.
a huge success.
Mhm.
And this year, the guy had no time to attend it and did just the chrome version. It's like this one, but it's not black. It's like chrome. So
So is the casing different than on
the
this
case
one?
is different, but because this one is digital,
Mm-hmm.
this one is also digital.
Yeah.
It's analog, and
Mhm.
this is digital. So it's a hybrid set,
Okay.
mixing digital stuff and analog stuff.
Yeah.
So you can do here like triggering button. It's super fun. You can doing like for
sick.
bass, or you can changing this for play. And now
Nice.
he's working with the CV from here.
Cool. So you do your drums from here? Or
Yeah.
do you mix them up and do drums from here too?
Yes, I'm using like this just for percussion.
Uh-huh.
Like this is the main kick is here,
Mm-hmm.
just like for two floor.
Yeah.
Like, but this is crazy for just groovy, and yeah, it's fun.
So you're
And-
running like two kicks simultaneously,
Yes.
like layering them and stuff?
No.
Okay.
Yeah, this one works like more like a percussion.
Uh-huh.
Sometimes I do like some decay, very short decay. So we
Nice.
can do like very short decay or less, very short.
But like the kick sound, is it coming from here?
Yeah, it's coming from
Okay.
here.
Okay,
Yeah,
cool.
it's digital, so you can like mess with the distortion and stuff, and it fits in the mix super well.
Very breakcore.
Yeah,
the sound.
this machine is like you can play around and have so much fun,
Uh,
and with different styles.
yeah.
But yeah, because it's I like this kind of like different brands that doing weird stuff.
Yeah.
I think it's important for you think about it. So all these machines, I think the most famous one is the Electron. And other ones is like just small companies. Erica Synth is not a small company anymore.
Yeah.
But it's still if you think about Roland or Korg or
Yeah, they're
think
not
it's
like
just
that
small.
big.
And
Yeah.
this one is super small.
Fred's Lab.
Yeah, this Fred's Lab. This is
It's cute.
Yeah, it's from Germany.
Uh-huh.
From Bonn, I think the city.
That used to be the capital of Germany, right? Bonn? Okay. I was
So
asking a German.
This guy, yeah, doing like this kind of synthesizer is nice. Like, if I chose in here, it sounds like super 80s.
This is coming from the Toro?
Yes.
Oh, cool. So you
It
could do
sounds
some
like
nice
80s, like-
sound design. Uh-huh.
It's soft.
Yeah.
It's not aggressive.
Yeah.
So you can like a contrast between machines. Like this one is super aggressive,
Uh-huh.
and this one is not.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, I'm trying to writing my songs, thinking about these machines, and try to changing my rig
Yeah.
for and the music changing. Yeah.
So do you change your rig like every time you play, or your sets, do you
Yes.
change them each time and
I'm
stuff?
trying to change in my rig like every time that I'm allowed it to changing.
Yeah.
So sometimes I use it more effects, and here there is no effects here. I miss sometimes because I tell you before that I like it using the mixer like for looping feedbacks. So I threw the delay and back to the delay in the channel like an instrument. So I can play delay and reverb like an instrument.
Yeah.
And doing like a real dub version.
Ah, cool.
Yeah, because I like to say that my live act is more like I have like some influence for dub music. So it's not reggae, it's not from Jamaican, but the idea for me using the mixer with like an instrument.
Like
Not just-
UK dub stuff.
Yeah.
Like dub techno and
Yes, like the
dubstep
techno,
and-
yeah.
Is that why you got the Bestie? Because the feedback channel? Does it help you to create this like dubby effect?
This turns the sounds more crispy, more aggressive. Sometimes it's too much for me.
With the feedback.
Yes, with the
Yeah,
feedback.
because it can kind of like blow it out, right? Like
Yes.
distort it.
Yeah, distorted. Yeah. It's just like a mixer with a distortion pedal inside. So if you plug in a cable here, that feedback disappears and turns like a normal channel. So you can use it like normal channel.
Like if you plug it into the feedback channel, do you mean?
Yes, you can. Yes, if you plug a cable like in the channel 3, they turns like a normal channel, a stereo channel, because it's like 3 stereo channels and 2 mono channels.
Yeah.
And then you have like here an output and a headphone output. If you can use it, the headphone output, changing the pre and pro mode for using like an auxiliary output and using like with effects. So you can plug in like a, I don't know, a reverb or delay.
Okay,
and,
cool.
And if you don't assign it, you can still listen without the play using this new chain.
Nice.
Yeah, yeah.
Well, this all sounds really cool. So we want to hear it in real life,
Yes.
and we're really excited. And everybody, give it up again for Slowburn. Let's get him pumped up.
Yeah. Thank you so much. I really happy to be here and can doing the stuff.
Yeah, cool.
Yeah, cool.
Let's see what you got.
Yeah.
It's over. It's over. Go home. It's over. It's over. It's over. Go home. It's over. Go home.
All right.
Yeah.
Are we on?
Yeah.
Okay. All right, we're back. Or no, we never left. That was a slow burn with Slowburn. Sick. How you feeling?
Oh, I'm feeling like, you know, like for me today was like a real trip going through the songs because I decided to do it backwards. So I started like higher level and going down until the end. I'm not a smart man. That's the point. Yeah.
Well, who of us is a smart man? I'm also not a smart man.
Yeah.
No, yeah, but no, I feel you with that. But no, it sounded great with all the sequencing, and so nice that you're using the Electron box to sequence the other gear, and the bass line sounded really sick.
Oh, thank you so much. I hope the audience in everywhere like it because I enjoy so much.
I think they will. I mean, we all here liked it. We had a nice time. I heard some Belgian influences and
Super.
and,
Yeah,
some
thank you so
Dutch
much.
stuff maybe. But yes, so we're gonna take a tiny little break and then go over to the interview arena. So stick around, grab some popcorn and whatever other snacks that you want to get into the snack attack with, and we'll be back in about 10 minutes. And yeah, so thanks for being here, and hopefully you find something that you enjoy. See you in a bit. Cool.
Thank you so much. Yeah.
All right, we are back. Here we have Superman and Clark Kent. Just kidding. With the glasses, he was just talking about the glasses. Now back with glasses, new and improved. Yeah, but we saw him like that earlier too. Yeah. So okay, this is Slowburn for anybody that's coming into the show. He makes electro and techno, but I heard some kind of new beat, EBM, different influences. I mean, for sure.
Yeah.
And yeah, like with these bass lines, it sounded very EBM-y to me, or like electro industrial.
Yeah.
So that was cool.
Yeah. I think you were right. Like because when I came to Berlin, I'm start to telling people like, oh, I'm playing techno, and people say no, it's not kind of techno, because here techno have like so much deep, so much influence. So I'm trying to figure out between maybe EDM, like you said, or maybe some hypnotic, just a little bit.
Yeah.
And yeah.
I think it's good that, you know, there's a lot of different genres, like electronic body music, you know, coming out of Belgium, and this whole scene with new beat and acid house and stuff. And that's kind of what I was hearing. And that's the thing, like with electronic music, someone can be like very cross genre, and you can also be techno, you know, but it's like what stands out to different people at different times.
Yeah.
So yeah, I'm seeing here that Slowburn is a live act with dub influences. Electronic drums, micro samples, analog synthesizers, and continuous effects are the basis for developing Slowburn sound. Awesome. So how long has your sound been a sound? How long have you been doing this project?
Oh, this project have like now I started in 2013.
Oh, wow.
So it's 12 years now.
Dang.
So I think like the first like 2 or 3 years, it's I looking for find my kind of sound that I like it. But when I bought the Digitact, it was 2018. So it's completely changed my mind and the way that I approached music, because before I used it to sequencer the MPC.
Oh, okay.
Yes, because my background is from hip hop from the 90s.
Oh, cool.
So I'm trying to use the MPC, but when I discovered that kind of sequencer that you can doing like probabilities, I think, oh, it's better because I can program a simple stuff, simple patterns, and using probabilities to doing like more crazy stuff.
Yeah.
So I have this kind of dub influence because I like to use it a lot of effects, but back in this last 1 year, I don't use anymore. I doing like raw. Very, you know, like I'm trying to be like simple, but in the same way, in the same time, I mean, have some fun and doing some energetic music for the crowd. And yeah, but now 12 years since I started.
Okay. And what got you into doing music?
Oh, what do you mean?
Like, how did you get into making music in the first place?
Oh, it starts like back in the day, like in the 90s. I was a roadie in a punk rock band. Yeah, that becomes famous and that becomes a legend in my hometown. But in the moment I left hand. So I never learned how to play the guitar or the kind of stuff because I'm left hand. So when I discovered in the 90s, when the moment it was maybe 95, when I started to listen some breakbeats from UK, some The Prodigy or Lefty Field, and I like it. And in between, I watched a Mad Professor performing with a huge sound mixer, and I think I like to doing this, but with electronics. So I'm started to development my sound. In the beginning, it was more electro, like just soft, like just. But I started being like, electronic music can be super simple, just 3 things and that's done. So yeah, and here, living here and see the normal life and how the people like it, electronic here in Berlin, changed my mind. So now I'm more, like you said, like more EDM. Because electronic body music, electronic dance music, I think is the roots. So yeah.
Yeah, totally. And you've been here for about a year, you said?
Yes, just 1 year.
Okay, so were you just did you come straight from Brazil?
Yeah.
Okay, so you were like roadieing for a punk band in Brazil and
Ye-
into hip hop and stuff?
Yes.
Interesting.
And after that, because when I was roadie, I was like maybe a younger, like 17, 18,
Oh, yeah.
maybe a little bit less.
Mm.
And after that, I was like helping some friends that having like a hip hop group,
Mm-hmm.
and they playing with the two samples, different samples, and that I started to think like, oh, I can programming stuff and learning the MPC, and yes, and then I realized that like the music more dance floor oriented is I enjoy so much, and I like it. I like to say that I'm old raver. Yes, my first rave was in '95.
Like many of us here, old
Yeah.
ravers.
So I remember, like that acid stuff and this, and
Yeah.
I'm trying to, yeah.
So did you start working with the MPC because of the hip hop background?
Yes.
Okay.
It was like a legend, and all the music that we are listening made it in the 90s, in the 80s. Most of that is sequenced in MPC 2000. So it's so important machine for the culture. But I have some kind of, I prefer this kind of sequencer in the Digitact machines.
Yeah.
Like the way it works, like back in the Roland drum machines, like 16 pads, and you can programming. So yeah.
Yeah, to have everything like right in front of you and a little bit more accessible because it's smaller.
Yeah.
Yeah, for live programming and stuff, and then the different pages. in the
Yes, and
Digitact.
you can use it this kind of choosing the percentage amount
With the probability,
for the probability.
right? Like
Yeah,
with the
yeah.
trigs.
Yeah.
Yeah, and trig fill and stuff like this.
Yeah, that's
Yeah.
super fun.
Yeah,
super fun,
it does
yeah.
make it more interesting. You know what I think is cool about the Digitact? How you can, have one sample on a track and then you could do a trig and then have a different sample. So it's like a little cheat.
Yeah.
I think that's a nice feature with the limitations.
Yeah, the limitations. I doing all my thing is mono. I don't use it stereo samples and nothing.
Okay.
Because I think when you go like to sound system, all the sound systems are basically mono.
Yeah.
So I think it's better for electronic, doing simple.
Yeah, but like with your Digitact, for instance, are you're not panning or anything on
No.
any of the tracks? Oh
No,
wow.
I never painting anything. I do
Crazy.
I do a little bit with the hi-hats, but just a little bit. So
Yeah.
I don't like snares.
Like
so I
to
don't
make
use
some
it.
space a little bit.
Just a little bit for left, like a drum, like a real drummer.
Yeah, like an arrangement.
Yeah.
Right.
But that's it. But I think the sweet that I found that is the new synthesizer from Body Synth, because they doing like some crazy stuff, and the kicks I can doing like some percussive and random kicks. So I don't need to programming,
Oh,
but
crazy.
I can controlling the madness.
Did it have a fill button on it or something?
No.
I thought I saw something that said fill. Or did it have a trig button?
No, I
It
don't
has, like, a
use
little-
it. I sync
Okay.
it with the CV.
But it's on there, right? On the body synths?
Yes,
on
it's
the-
on- yeah,
What is
so-
it called? Like metal fetishist or
Metal
something?
fetishist. Yeah. It's
It's
the
a
name
sick
is
name.
funny name. Yeah, for a machine, but
Yeah.
sounds beautiful,
Mm.
and I like it because you can put some groove and very simple patterns.
Mm.
So you can choose it like when you choosing the filter from high pass to low pass, and do like very metallic sounds.
Mm.
Yeah. So I think it's like, yeah. Now I'm super happy with this new gear. I mean, like weapon.
Yeah,
Yeah.
it is a weapon.
Yes.
It can like really assault someone's senses and ears and everything. Yeah, I swear I saw Body Synths at Super Booth, but I'm still not sure. I gotta look it
Maybe
up.
Not this year, last year for sure.
At Super
Because
Booth?
this year the guy not attended at Super Booth,
Mm-hmm.
because when he showed this machine last year, like 2024,
Mm-hmm.
it was a huge success. So
Yeah.
he had a lot of work.
Yeah, back
making
orders.
machines, because it's like mostly manual. People soldering with manual people, yes. Crazy stuff,
Yeah, super crazy. So do you have any music releases coming up, or?
Oh, it's a problem for me, because my focus was always on performing.
Mm-hmm.
So my producer skills are not so tight. So when I try to send in my music to labels, I always thinking about it, it would be nice, not different that self-release it, because I self-release 1 track per month at SoundCloud.
Okay.
So all this music is like made it this year.
Mm-hmm.
I started with the new one that I made like in this month, like in the beginning of the month.
Mm-hmm.
But what is the problem? My producer skills is not so good. So when I send in for the labels my music,
Mm-hmm.
the labels writing me back saying, I like your music, but you have some technical issues that you need to solve it, like mastering,
Yeah.
like a proper mix down, like professional, for sounding's good. And I think if the label losing time for writing me that like it, but it's impossible to release it because it's kind of fun. Sometimes I don't care about, because I thinking my stuff is like I like to say that is happening. It's happening here. You watch it, and when it's over, it's over.
Right.
If you listen my music at SoundCloud, you can I just recorded for showing people what kind of music it is for people like booking me, but in the end, I like it to doing just for people that stay in the place.
Yeah, but with the stuff that you're recording, you could probably just multi-track record it, and like on different channels, just do the recording and then have someone do the mixing and mastering.
Yes. So
And then teach you a little bit at the same time. There's like plenty of people that do this kind of stuff here.
Yes, I saw some guys.
I mean, if you wanted to.
Yes,
I'm just saying.
wanted, because I want to improving my skills and releasing music.
Yeah.
Because I think it's important.
Yeah,
But
I think you should.
in the same way,
it's good.
I think like today it's possible you with like your mobile, your stuff, getting connected with everyone. So I'm trying to have like doing different way.
Yeah.
Like you need to go in there, pay the ticket, and watch it.
Like go to a show.
Yes, when it's over, it's over.
Yeah.
So next day will be different.
So it's like a performance.
Yeah.
Like
It's like a performance. Like every time is different.
Mm-hmm.
It's like it's not like the free jazz, like when you have like a team and you play it crazy stuff.
Yeah.
But it's a music, and you can. Oh no, this is gonna happen again. I try to be more chaotic. And and for me it's better because I don't do songs. So I just play music and play patterns and mixing patterns together.
Yeah.
And
Like
I
a
never
set.
know what's gonna look like. Yeah.
Totally. Yeah, that makes sense. But there's lots of workshops here and online stuff. Deborah was talking about Analog Kitchen or Lucian. He does the Learn to Play Live, about taking one of his courses, and they do free webinars and they talk about live performance and production and getting ready for stage and stuff like this, because there's a lot of things, as an artist, it's like, how do you mentally prepare?
Yeah.
We were talking to someone in the Netherlands. Her name's Estro, and she does this really cool modular stuff, and she coaches musicians on like how to be stage ready, and not be so nervous, and how to reach out to labels and bookers and things like this, and develop in the community and not get discouraged. And I think that's really important, because
it's super important.
Like, I think your music's really cool. We were all grooving to it in the back, and it's something that I would like to hear on a release. And I think that, it's just, there's other people that can help with stuff like this, to brush up. Because you get better and better as a producer.
Yeah.
It's just like spending the time and the practice and everything. But I don't know, it's just depending on what your goal is. I think that's also cool with the live performance stuff. It being in the time,
Yeah, I think you're right. Like, I think it's different stuff. And in the musical world, is so huge. And you need to know a lot of different stuff, like how to producing, like how to recording. But I think the most important is finding your own way, your own sound.
Yeah.
Because it's important. You know, I just I because I like music so much, but I listen like music from different genders. But I don't listen too much electronic music.
Oh, okay.
Yes, I don't listen.
Crazy.
If you ask me, I just listen the pioneers, like from Detroit, like Kevin Saunderson, or the guy that I like it, the DJ Stingray, or Jeff Mills, because the pioneers are sounding super nice.
Classic.
Yeah, classic stuff.
Yeah.
And classic stuff from back in the 70s, the 60s, but doesn't matter what music I listen. I'm always thinking about the electronic and changing, looking for samples. I try to use samples from movies. That last one is from it's Tom Hanks at that movie that he speak a lot and telling histories.
Forrest Gump.
Forrest Gump.
That was a good
so
one.
So it's I'm not a smart man. It's Forrest Gump saying that's it for his girl.
Ah, that's why you said I'm not a smart man.
Yeah, that's it. Yeah, that's it. Yeah,
that's funny. Awesome.
Just, I like to use samples and yeah.
Okay. Well, on that note, that's awesome. Very inspiring. And yeah, where can people find your music?
Oh,
or
you can find my music only at SoundCloud and my profile.
Okay.
You can look in there. Like, always have like 10 tracks. I erase it, that old ones.
Oh,
yes, because
crazy.
Yes, I'll not erase it. You know, like I put like a private.
Yeah.
And because in my profile I have like more than 50 tracks.
Oh, crazy.
Yeah.
Okay.
So but I leave there like 10 or 12 tracks, so you can listen. Other day I released a live set, a 1 hour live set. It was like, it's nice. But I prefer doing live for real.
Yeah.
Than like
totally.
And other how to say that social networks, just Instagram. I have like Instagram just for communication.
Okay.
So if you have like some if you want to book me, you need to write in on Instagram. But if you want to listen, go into SoundCloud.
Okay, cool. So SoundCloud and Instagram. Everybody, this has been Slowburn. Let's give it up one more time for him. It was awesome. Awesome. And so, yes, we are going to take a quick, a 30-minute break. That's a little bit less quick, longer, for the setup change because... Dun, dun, dun. There's some guys from Belgium here. Wait, let me get to it. Slippy fingers. And MNPL or monophonic polyphonic is going to be with us. They're a Belgium from a duo from Belgium that makes mentalcore hypnotic techno. So yeah, jawohl. So that's gonna happen, and please stick around. And there's gonna be a video by Dominic Müller. So yeah, thanks everybody, and we will see you in a bit. Bye.
Bye.
Hello, hello. This is Vamp Acid. Can you see us here with this different camera angle?
Yeah.
You definitely
Here we are.
Oh, hello. Oh, okay. Now you can see like on people's noses. Okay, so we're back here at Funkwerke 23 with MNPL, monophonic, polyphonic.
Yeah,
Right?
exactly.
Okay, I had to practice that actually. It's like a tongue twister for some reason. Yeah, they came in from Belgium. And it's feeling very 90s, like music video right now. Anyways, sorry. And here, let me stop looking at this and look at you guys because that's better. How you guys feeling?
Pretty good.
How are you? Tired, but all good. All good.
Nice. So you have some cool stuff and many cables, and you want to and 2 oxys, I see. You want to run me through your rigs a little bit?
The basic idea is quite simple actually. Elliot has got his case here with the drums, with like how many voices of drums? Wait, take the mic.
A bit too many. Yeah, you have the kick there. You have some different flavors of hats, weird percussions here, some samples just to have a bit of flexibility. And here you have basically some effects, mostly delays. That's what we use in modular, let's be honest. And extra rhythmic sequencers from Shakmat. Those are delicious. Highly recommended.
All right. And a little birdie told me that you're not creating patterns, that it's not pre-programmed.
No. It's I have a bunch of pre-programmed drums because I realized at some point that I was always kind of using the sames, but they are not written in gig order. Like those are basic 4 on the floor. Those are more breaky. Those are more ternary, and those are asymmetric patterns. And I switch between them whenever I feel like we need to. Of course, always asking consent before because turning in ternary can be tricky. But yeah, it's on the fly-ish, and some sections are left blank, and this is fully blank also. So I have some flexibility, but I have also some the 4 on the floor. You always use it at some point, so it's here. It's accessible.
So do you not pre-program patterns? Is that what you're saying?
Yeah. So as he has the drums, I have more the synth part of the sound. And yeah, what you will hear in the beginning are the last patterns from yesterday. So yeah, it's always renewed, and there's no preconceived starting point. I just start from where I am, and I have 3 voices of synthesis and a mixer going to an reverb and a rainmaker. So very, very basic, very linear patching. A swarm, which is like for when I want something more metallic, I guess. Yeah.
Can you play these?
I
also?
can. I
yes.
can. Okay. Can visibly.
Crazy.
Maybe I will. Huh.
I don't know if I want this still. Does that mean they're activated now?
Yeah.
Okay.
There we go.
Okay.
So
that happened.
I have my beloved further generator here, which is a complex. Complex voice going through 2 filters. Very flavorful, I guess. Yes. A little machine room trilobite here, which is a copy of Moog circuits. So yeah, everything has some purpose, and everything never quite gets in a case, so in a roll. So everything goes everywhere.
Everywhere. Yeah, I see that you guys have like similar cable colors but different styles. Like with your path, it's like twisted, like candy or
this
something.
is like a little glimpse into our respective brains. yeah, mostly. This is
I'm a
me.
control freak, organized person, as you can see.
And I'm not.
Oh, you could think that it's not, but it's pretty well organized. Like everything is really tied together. I have my little rows of cables, and everything is quite accessible. here, like at some point, like hopefully there's no module here because you could not even access it.
Oh yeah.
And it's kind of the same for me. I have also some synthesis voices that I'm not gonna use too much tonight because it's just for when we are going below 1 hour and a half or 2 hours. We need some more diversity, but tonight it's just going to be for some texture in the background. And these are as the same system, like nothing is programmed. Like I don't even use the last sequence. I always do like initialized. So yeah, basically it's a much more simple system, but it adds a bit of flavor when we are short on the sound diversity. Yeah.
I see you like IntelliGel.
Yeah, they do pretty useful modules. I would say.
True.
They are well designed. The IntelliGel, if you are watching this, please change the way you do your updates. This is not possible anymore. We are struggling with this. But your modules are amazing. Sponsor us.
What are they, like legacy modules or any of them where there's no longer updates provided? They're just not creating firmware updates.
Those are not legacy. They are all. Maybe this one, I don't know.
Okay.
But those two ones are latest versions, so
but no more
it's
updates.
Still okay. No, they do the updates, but updating the system. I don't know if you've ever updated an IntelliGel, but it's like this is some nasty weird shit. You need to deactivate all your security in your laptop.
Update it.
Yeah, it's
no, I've already done that a long time ago for other things.
it's a freaking nightmare, especially with like from M1 to up to M4 now. If you're using Apple to update IntelliGel, it can be really tricky.
Yeah, totally. Yeah, no, we were talking about this earlier with Bafako and Bastel and these updates, and then they leave out certain things about like your computer auto ejects the module, but it looks like it's still updating and the update doesn't happen. Like these types of things that so I could only imagine with IntelliGel. just saying, I feel the pain. But hopefully it'll be a really nice band-aid or healing mechanism to hear you guys play. So, okay, who got the Oxy first?
Me.
Yeah.
Okay, all right.
I'm the Oxy wizard.
It definitely is.
I tried the different approaches, but I'm just using 3 solo voices. Sometimes I will just record on the fly.
Cool.
If I feel a rhythm coming or something, sometimes I will just use the very basic
random generator.
No, the random generator or the arpeggiator for very basic duties, depending on what I need at the moment. So that's really how it happens.
Is this like an adaptation of Space Invaders and Pong or something on this screensaver?
No idea.
Did it just come this way?
Yeah.
Okay.
It's not. We didn't install anything crazy.
Okay, and then everything's just falling down like rain. Okay, cool. Let's see. Are there any questions? No, just emojis. Okay, so what am I looking at? I'm looking down there, but hey, if anybody has questions for these folks, then get them ready because we're going to interview them after they jam for about an hour or so. And last question, you guys, maybe it's a duplicate question, but it doesn't matter. I'm like going to brain dump all over here. You guys feeling ready to play?
Yeah, we do.
Okay. All right, cool. Everybody, so let's give it up for MNPL. Woo! one, you guys.
Watch out for the.
All right, let me just crowd in here.
All good?
Yeah, watch out.
All right. That was sick. That was MNPL.
MNPL.
MNPL. How you guys feeling?
Pretty good.
Yeah,
pretty good. It was
pretty
fun. It was fun.
Yeah.
It sounded really good. Some really unique melodies and disharmonics to make it harmonious. That was nice.
I guess.
Yeah, no, it sounded great. We're gonna take a couple of minute break, 10 minutes apparently, and then go over to the interview arena.
All right.
So, yeah, so everybody who's there and there in the future, just stick around, come around, and let's give it up for MNPL one more time. Woo! Yeah. All right. Thanks.
Dankeschön.
Hello. We are back live for Funkwerke 23. We're coming to a close, and we are here with MNPL. Sorry, that's how we're all feeling. Okay, so if you haven't been here, they are a metalcore hypnotic techno duo doing purely modular with little oxy sequencers that match. Their name MNPL stands for monophonic polyphonic. Okay, yeah, like the music. They're a Belgian electronic music duo with backgrounds in classical and experimental music. In an era increasingly shaped by artificial intelligence, they go against the grain by offering fully improvised electronic music. Yes, AI will take our jobs. That's not true. I don't believe that. But anyways, AI can aid with creativity. What's your stance on AI?
Oh, that's a question for you.
I'm working with AI basically. I think it's a tool. I think it's gonna be a major issue in a lot of fields, but not because of the tool itself, but because of the fucking capitalist system. So it's just going to point at some huge problems that we already have, and it's going to enhance them. But better work with it right now and get used to it, because it's going to be a nightmare in a few years, I think. So better understand your environment, you know?
Yeah, learn the tools that are available and move with them.
Yeah.
But I think that makes sense. It's progressed, you know. Remember when people were talking about machine learning all the time, and now it's like, the AI. And I used to hear drone conversations, like the drones were going to start a war with us, or, you know, I mean, just like this paranoia. But I think the tools aren't going to take over, because you still need the humans.
Yes, of course.
You know, you're always going to need the humans.
But some jobs are going to be threatened, and I think for us it's a pretty good news, because we are doing live, we are doing performance, and this is not something that AI can do yet. So I think we are pretty safe in our tiny little field, but some people are going to suffer from this, and it's not about the tool, it's about the way it's used and the system we are encapsulated in, I think.
Right. So how do you feel about AI being used with music?
Again, I think it's a question for you. I will be very cautious with an answer, so I can't say very much.
Once again, it's about what you're doing with it. Like, if you are using it to produce like ghost producer, ghost artists, and like Spotify, that you are promoting fake artists to get more streams and to get more money and to give less money to the real artist. Jeez. It's a fucking problem. If you are using it to create new textures and that it's inspiring for you as an artist, like go for it, you know. It's really about like any tool. Like a knife can be used to cook or to kill someone.
That is very true.
So yeah, it's the same for AI for me.
So we've talked about death now, I think 3 times since you guys got here. Like, they rolled in with
our bags are filled with
they rolled
corpses,
in with these crazy like inflatable kayak holding like tomahawk holding bag, like survivalist bags that have an expander with the zipper, and I just said like, oh, this also could be body bags, but then no, we watch a lot of crime shows. But okay, so let's keep talking about death. No, it's death of the industry and the birth of this shit that you're doing and this awesome shit. So how long have you guys been a duo?
I think it's been 3 years now.
Yeah,
something like that. We began with more like experimental stuff. Basically, like I remember I had a Moog matriarch at some point, and we used to like do one cable each at a time, and then we would record like what would sound. I remember that. Like it's
like
somewhere.
To sample it.
It's somewhere. I think it's somewhere in the.
I think it's on your Instagram.
It's on my Instagram. True. It's somewhere.
So you went from one cable each to all of that.
This is not possible anymore.
Like one cable is not possible, or this is unmanageable, because like I could see layers building.
No, I mean like putting one cable each is a game that we don't play anymore. But it was fun
so
to
funny.
explore like modular. It was a good way to do it.
It's like some baby step building blocks. Definitely. And how'd you guys meet?
We were in the same school, same music school.
So you studied music.
Yeah.
Classical.
So yeah,
and experimental.
I studied piano, classical piano.
Oh, cool.
In my town, in Mons, in Belgium.
Wow.
And I did a bit of composition too, classical composition, but during COVID, so I did, it was special times, blah, 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 so I didn't quite finish it, but you went?
I'm a shitty guitarist player, and I studied contemporary composition and film music, like applied music to any medium, basically. Okay. So yeah, I'm more, in composition aspect of music.
So did you guys meet playing in some orchestra together, like at school or something?
No,
Where
no.
you made eye contact and you're like, I think you like cables just as much as I do, and you're just gonna.
Actually, that's not so far from reality, because I think we
Just
were
a
just
hunch.
not so much hanging out when we were in the conservatory, and at some point, like someone, I don't know who told me, like, hey, he has also some machines. Like, you should do something at some point. And then, I don't know who said this.
I can't remember. Maybe
Maya. Yeah. It's Maya. No, it's Maya. You're right.
Okay, a friend.
Shout out to Maya. Yeah, very good improviser, very good composer.
Nice. All right. So there's a lot of eye contact and then one cable each. So I hope everybody's following along. No, it's like crazy cables. Okay. So anyway, how doth one getteth into studying classical piano? Like, did you start when you were 5 or something?
Yeah,
and then
something,
really?
Yeah, something like that.
Oh,
yeah.
crazy. Okay, gosh.
I don't know. Like it's somewhere in my fingers now, but yeah. I did mostly free parties when I was studying, so yeah.
Did you say free parties?
Yeah.
Okay.
So yeah.
Raving.
Yeah.
A lot.
Wait, what's that?
Free party?
No, I'm just kidding.
Oh, okay.
It's like raving.
Good word.
So you started when you were 5 playing piano?
Yeah, something like that.
Crazy.
5, 7, you know.
So you didn't even have to do anything in the conservatory?
No, I had to work.
Okay.
Obviously.
All right. Yeah, I don't know.
5 years later.
Okay,
Yeah,
so you're
7
10.
is late.
You were 10. Oh, okay. I'm getting confused with the math. What are we talking about anymore?
No, 5 is really late for classical music.
Jesus.
Like, you should start at 3 if you want to do a career.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, sorry.
It is what it is.
That's insane.
It's
That's
competitive.
it's child labor.
Yeah.
Yeah, but anyways, okay. So, and then what about you? How old were you when you started playing guitar?
I was fucking late. I was like 14 or 15, and I started
Okay.
with grunge, rock and roll.
Nice.
Did some jazz as well. Then studied classical in parallel, and got injured and wanted to keep doing some music. So I started to do electronic stuff, and I was like, hey, that's pretty interesting. And then I went into the abyss of contemporary composition, and that's a path that I'm not encouraging people to follow, although I'm teaching it. So yeah, paradoxical relationship to music. We are a bit like nevrosed. That's the
neurotic. Yeah, what artist is it? I mean, that's like, it goes hand in hand with the Neurosis. Also the band. You know the band Neurosis?
What is this?
Neurosis. They're like what are they?
The band. The band Neurosis. Yes, I thought that it was a specific type of neurosis.
Yeah, I mean it's Neurosis. It's also like necrotic. No, I'm thinking of death again. Anyway, sorry, it's late. It's late. It's death time. Sleep time. Yeah. Neurotic. Like neurosis, I think, is in the state of when you're neurotic, you have neurosis or something.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Okay.
Anyways, what are we even talking about anymore? So, okay, do you feel that having a background in guitar and in piano has influenced the way that you do music in general? Because you seem like you make techno, but at the same time, it sounds very different than some of the stuff that I've heard.
Yeah. No. The short answer, yes. Obviously. Long answer, I don't know how.
Yeah.
So there is an influence somewhere
Yeah.
with the way I think about music, the way I manage feedback about what we do, the directions I want to take, but it's not something very precise about it. I don't think it has to be, but it's my culture, I guess.
Yeah.
Like it's very fuzzy influence. It's somewhere.
Mm. And who are some of your musical influences?
Right now, yeah, obviously Colin Benders.
Yeah, I've seen him.
Yeah, obviously, yeah. Mostly at some point I could pinpoint between his sets the sequences he reused, and I was like, oh yeah, and this four set, yeah. So very fanboying about Colin Benders.
So Colin Benders on repeat. And anyone else, like, there any particular genres that you really enjoy?
Yeah, right now, like for the last few months, it's been a lot of UKG somehow, and the dubstep and drum and bass revival. I hadn't listened to it for like 10 years, and then there we go.
UKG,
you know,
like UK garage or grime or garage?
UK garage.
Okay.
Like
Trench.
Trench.
We don't know.
The artist Infect?
Oh shit. No.
I always think of Infected Mushroom when you say Infect. He's mentioned this
like,
before.
What names can I drop right now? Oh no, my mind is going blank.
Yeah.
Colin Benders again.
I can do it. Like,
yes, Star Junk.
Star Junk 95, yeah, some but the big names.
Oh, Noisia, of course, like
Skrillex.
Noise, yes.
Just kidding.
Like,
No, Skrillex. No, it's just kidding. Skrillex. Yeah.
Good tracks.
Good stuff.
Yeah. What about you? What are you? Who's?
I'm
who are you
listening.
listening to right now?
Wow, a lot of different stuff. Like I'm coming back to some old classics that I love. Like I've been listening quite a lot to Immunity by John Hopkins lately.
Mm-hmm.
An amazing album. Some weird pop stuff, hyper pop, deconstructed IDM, like this kind of weird shit.
Mm-hmm.
I'm also going back to producing right now, which is a much more digital process for me. It's fully laptop based, and so I'm listening to a lot of really digital electronic music.
Digital electronic music. No, I know. What
No,
you mean.
I
I'm
mean,
just
like,
kidding.
not so
like
much.
It should be a genre all on its own. I mean, you know.
No, but some things that sounds really digital-ish, like very cold, very.
Yeah.
I don't know. I like that
Not-
sound right now.
Not the analog warmth.
Yeah. But also like Immunity. So you see, it's kind of. Yeah.
Yeah, you can make things sound really any way of color.
Yeah.
You know, with digital or
Exactly.
analog even. It's just what you do with it.
And some more poppy stuff, voice poppy stuff. you know.
Okay, so like pop music, that's cool, like Britney Spears and stuff.
I'm not a
Just like-
huge Britney Spears connoisseur,
I
although
am.
I like the work and the classics, of course, but no, it's more like Valeria Castro, this kind of like indie artists. That's I'm connecting with right now.
Yeah, no, I didn't think you were listening to Britney Spears to get influence for
I
for
actually
production.
do
Really?
like Toxic. Yeah.
You like Britney Spears?
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean there's
She's
some catchy
cool.
stuff. I kind of stopped hating Backstreet Boys after I moved here.
You what?
Yeah, Backstreet Boys, because they came out at this time when I was really into just I didn't really listen to commercial stuff. It was just like industrial and punk and electronic stuff.
Yeah.
And then they came out, and okay, there were New Kids on the Block, you know, and I'm 4 or 5 and I'm listening to them, and that's cool, but you know what I mean. And then something shifts in your brain, I think association of like where you're at or the experience you're having, and then you're like, oh, I get why people like this.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? So it could be the same with Britney or any of these artists. Like even with commercial stuff that someone might not like, there can be like good value.
But I hated
Sure.
Britney Spears
You know?
when I was 12. Like
Yeah.
I started to appreciate it like way after. I don't know. When I was a teenager, I wanted to be like underground-ish. It was also a posture, but of course I loved what I was listening to, and now I'm appreciating more like the music for itself.
Yeah, and also it's like retro now. With this kind of music, it's like the stuff that's come back, so it's like all falls into this nostalgic category, I think also. So did you guys release some music recently?
Yes, we did. I'm actually wearing the T-shirt with the cover of our newest EP.
Cool.
Which is way less metalcore, like much more groovy.
Okay.
Much more groove techno, I guess. Which was recorded live on a small Belgian label called Machine Ouverte, so Open Machine.
Cool. Recorded live in what capacity? Yeah. Just like a jam?
Yeah, we did like 15 jams, and then we selected the 4 we liked most, and then we did a bit of editing, but we had the very much the whole of it on tape, and we just just a bit of accentuation of the structures and everything we couldn't do.
Did you record it onto tape?
Well, no,
like
I said tape, but
how'd you do the recording? Like, what did you?
Yeah, I
with the gear.
Yeah, so we multi-tracked everything.
Okay.
To the mixing table. It was quite easy actually. Yeah. So we did we had 10 tracks, I guess. Yeah, and that was it.
Okay.
Maybe more?
No, we used also my sound cards. We grouped them.
Maybe 16. 16 tracks. Everything there.
And then did you use a DAW, or were you just using like a recording? Multi-track?
No, we did. We recorded on the mixer, and then everything was processed in Ableton.
Okay.
Yeah.
Cool.
Yeah, to clean the sounds, to all the low cuts, or all the proper phase cancelling stuff.
So everything sits. Sits in the mix. Okay, cool. So when was that released?
A few weeks ago, maybe a month now. Yeah, it's been it's been a few weeks.
And what's the
what's it called? It's on Bandcamp. It's How to Make It Fit.
That's what it's called. Yeah, the record.
EP. Yeah, the EP.
Okay,
so
cool.
How do we make everything fit together?
So does that title come from you're like doing the arrangement after you recorded everything? Like, how do I EQ this and stuff, or is it just like metaphorical?
The time of stuff. Yeah. How do we?
How to make how to delay time and to contract it, you know. How does your perception of time change while you are playing and listening? It's two very different positions, you know.
Yeah.
And you are trying to shift and to understand what's going on, like after we played, like how to appreciate time.
That was the plan.
Nice. That's very meta.
Yeah, I guess.
And
I guess.
no, that like the brand. Yeah, that's a cool concept, because it's just, you know, you're talking about the production within the production, you know, and the time. It's like that, and then you have like the audience perspective, and you have the producer perspective, and then the perspective of when you're recording in the playback, and I feel like it's very similar when you do vocals.
Oh yeah.
And because it's like coming out of you, and then you hear a slight delay, and then if you hear it on the PA, so it's like triple. It's like kind of a disorienting process sometimes, but it's like, how do you make this fit, and how do you stay like, you know, on the punch and like hit things correctly. But yeah, so do you guys play in any other projects, or do you just have the project together?
Yes, we do.
Yes, we do. I have a little project of classical improvisation.
Oh.
So we're trying to find now silent movies. So very, very different from the...
Hey, cool. Like to do a live score too or something?
I'm sorry, live
like
what?
At theaters, you know, they'll play old-timey movies and do a live
that's
score?
what we're aiming at right now.
Cool.
Would be a project in December, I guess.
Are you guys doing that together?
No, with someone else.
Okay.
Shout out to Anna, wherever you are. I think she's in Uruguay now. Whatever.
They do this here at the Babylon theater. They did like Metropolis with a live score, and Nosferatu, and they do this in San Francisco too.
Amazing for you.
Yeah. And then what about you? Do you have other projects?
We also have another project,
You
the
guys
two
do?
of us,
Hey, cool.
that is called, for the moment, J'entends, which means I hear in French. I hear. Which is more for everything that is more experimental, noisy, ambient-ish.
Okay.
With a lot more articulations and weird stuff. And also we are investing light design at the moment. And I have a lot of like more commission side projects. Like I'm doing movies, I'm doing commissions for, like ensembles, quintets. I'm currently writing a piece for cello and electronic with a lot of AI.
Oh, crazy.
So this kind of stuff, but it's not like a specific project.
Okay, nice. And do you have any anything you want to tell people, like events coming up, or
we have follow
them on
us,
Instagram?
give us some strengths if you like it. We are planning to play a couple of gigs in Belgium. We are trying to organize a tour in the Netherlands. We are hoping that it's a bit more responsive. And like buy our shit, buy our album, buy our merch. We have some amazing t-shirts. We have some amazing posters that are beautiful, handmade by a nice silk printing artist. So yeah, we need support. Like every artist, we need financial support and network support, because it's a fucking mess to promote yourself on social media, and we are not trained for this, and we are a bit pissed by this. So yeah.
And this is what honesty looks like.
Yeah.
Which I took that line from Untamed, by the way. Great show.
I don't know.
Yeah,
Sorry.
it's on Netflix. I don't work for any of them. But anyways, yeah, that's sick. So this has been really interesting, and thanks you guys for coming out, and
thanks for having us.
Also, bummer we didn't get to play that show together.
BMS. Maybe.
Hopefully that'll happen in the future.
Yeah.
Small world, and we have someone from the Netherlands here, Deborah. So, small world. But yeah, everybody, let's give it up one more time for MNPL. And if you want to play on our stream and come on down to Berlin, you can go to hardware.io/submit and submit your setup. Or if you want to donate a little bit out of that coin purse of yours to help us keep on doing what we're doing, you can go to hardware.io/donate. You can join our Discord and be a part of our nerdy little synth community by scanning the QR code that was on the screen. There it is. Woo! Wait, let me see. I have to point that way. It's right there. See, they did it too. Yeah, and we always we have we have a stream every month on the last Saturday, and we are still looking for some folks to come out for October, November, and December. So Q4 of 2025. Let's not even think about taxes. And I just did all mine in 2 countries. Now you know everything about us. Can we cut that out? No. Anyway, so yeah, that's the Haps with Hardware for Funkwerke 23. I'm Vamp Acid, your host. And please come back next month. That'd be sick. Tell all your friends and your grandma and your grandpappy and everyone, because everyone needs to know about synths and badass music like these guys and everybody else who's been on the stream tonight. Follow their socials and give likes and hearts and every emoji you can think of. Have a really great night and keep on modulating. See you later. Alligator.